Pulls up, three-pointer. Bang! Bang! It's good!
We got guys on the phone in front of us timing him, and he had him at 8.5.
Smith outside. At the elbow, Olajuwon. Knocked away. Ellis surveying the D. To the middle. Here's Mutombo. There's another block.
Great timing. Elijah waiting on that shot all the way.
To the paint, Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
Showing some gumption on that shot. Smith comes up with some needed points.
Denver calls timeout. For the Nuggets, Williams, he's checked in for Hammonds. Abdul-Rauf comes in for Rogers. And Pack subbed in for Ellis. Horry's checked in for the Rockets. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He told them to stick with it. He said, this game is right here, guys. This is our game to take. Precision, purpose, and poise. Kevin, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. And that one, good. Abdul-Rauf's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
You know, they could have gave up and thrown up the white flag, but instead, they've scratched and clawed their way back into it.
A real testament to how much these guys believe in themselves. Even when they're down and things look hopeless, they kept plugging away.
He forced the contact and almost converted the basket.
About as close to an and one as you can get.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaking.
I know the line isn't Elijah's favorite place to shoot from, but he's got the touch to pull this off.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them the lead.
Out in front now, although he left 1 point on the board there.
Abdul-Rauf against Maxwell. Handle a screen on Maxwell. The shot by Abdul-Rauf is no good. And for Houston, they're shooting 47%, pretty solid. Randle with the ball. The pass to Williams. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. Randle's got assist number 5 here tonight. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Denver. Now, here is Smith, down low. It's stolen by Mutombo. Pass to Abdul-Rauf. The 19-foot shot. Yes!
With everything on the line, cash money right there.
Well, if he's feeling the pressure, he's not showing it.
There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Elijah. Count That shot brings them to within just one.
This is why they go to Pt.1. What a huge shot.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Puts it up from 17. It's in! Now a timeout called by Houston. They trail by 3. 20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
I think if they leave the three-point shot open, you take it. But it may be safer and wiser to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Well put. But they shouldn't force something up here. Have to be smart.
Ellis, he's checked in for the Nuggets. .20 seconds left in the fourth.
You love not only the tenacity there, but just nice awareness to make sure he came away with the ball.
Hey, that's the right play. It's the smart play. You got to stop the clock.
Hoping for a missed free throw or two. Every point is crucial here.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Hey, look, fouling Mutombo wasn't a bad idea. It's actually the right move, but Dikembe seems determined to not let his team down.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
From deep 3-point range, good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And Maxwell showing you excellent poise there, staying patient and getting off a quality shot in a clutch moment. Well, it was a must-foul situation. They were hoping for somebody not quite so good at the line.
And that's a good job from the offense to get it into his hands. They knew the foul was coming and got it to their shooter.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Got to get a 3. It's going to be hard to get a good look, but they need a 3.
Yeah, the defense is ready for it. They'll be defending line.
And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. Well, they get the win, Clark, in dramatic fashion.
And these fans, Kevin, are letting out a huge sigh of relief. This win certainly did not come easy.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For our reporter, David Aldridge, along with Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's game. Over to the left wing. There's the pass to Jackson. No good with the triple.
Not what we expected at all. He normally has that shot down cold.
Especially when he's got space like that. Very surprising.
He misses the free throw. Johnson, he's checked in for the Lakers. Van Exel comes in for Eldon Campbell. Good on the second free throw.
Even though he didn't get all of them, they'll be able to breathe a little easier with the two-possession lead now.
Lever against Worthy. Williams a screen on Worthy. Dallas no good that time either.
He made that shot look a lot harder than he needed to. Not sure what he was thinking.
Johnson's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 5. Offensively, Clark, things have sort of fallen apart for him.
And they need to recover as soon as possible.
LA has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Worthy kicks to Divac. Pass to Rambis. Lakers passing it around. Van Exel with it. Williams picks him up. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 7.
You know, most people think of Van Exel as a scoring guard. But I'll tell you what, his playmaking skills are high level too.
Harper against Van Exel. Outside Jackson. There's a screen by Williams. Harper up top. Clock at 4. Over Van Exel. Harper's shot's good. Harper's got 17 points here in the second half.
Going to Harper when they must find the bucket, and he gives his all to make it happen.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're in front by 5. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Mike Dunleavy gave his team. He challenged his players to try to take control here. He said, this is when we want to be efficient. This is when we absolutely have to execute. We'll see if they can get it done, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Harper with the steal. Here's Jackson. He gets it in there. Now it's just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Good work from Jackson doing damage inside. The defense just unable to keep up with him.
And the Lakers call time here. They're up by 3. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. There's the lob to the hoop. It's stolen by Lever. Jackson passes to Lever. Shoots over Van Exel. And Lever gets it to go. The assist by Jackson.
Going on the attack. Lever's just relentless once he sets his mind to a play.
Harper against Van Exel. Passes it to Rambis. Divac sets a screen. Johnson. It's good.
Calm, collected, and composed. Nicely done.
Yes, he coolly got that one to drop under pressure.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. There's 45 seconds left to play in the final quarter. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
To the inside. Here's Worthy. Got it.
Great play. James Worthy comfortable taking matters into his own hands.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 5. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .29 seconds left in the game. Harper against Van Exel. Dallas, no good that time either. This offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Everybody sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you really hard to defend.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
You know, you look at Van Exel, and he has tremendous speed and dexterity with the ball, and he knows how to get people out of their seats with his flashy style of play. He's a fun guy to watch work.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Dallas calls timeout. They're behind by 7. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
You know, the game is clearly out of reach, but they still want to talk things over.
And Coach didn't call this timeout for this game. He called it so that they can be more focused and ready for the next one.
Legler, no good. Now Van Exel. Here's Peeler. And so the Lakers take the win. They came in, Clark, wanting to play spoiler on the road, and they have.
You know what, Kevin? You either buckle in the hostile environment or you use that energy for you. They clearly used it as motivation.
Barry the pass to Norman. There's the dish to Edwards. Pass to Barry. And the rejection by Smith.
And Smith doesn't play games on defense now. When he's on you, he's determined to deny the shot.
Rivers scanning the floor. Screen by Smith. 5 to shoot to take the lead. The rebound by Baker. Baker's got 11 rebounds in the game. Rakowski, good. And the Bucks lead by 2.
He knows how crucial it is that they find a bucket here, and Bukowski aggressively making it happen.
Here's Irving. Smith trying to break loose. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. The Bucks have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Here's Blackman. Pass to Irving. Over Edwards. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
You can always trust Dr. J to deliver for you in the high-stakes moments. He's always ready to step up.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Williams, he's checked in for New York. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Bernard Moon was saying to the team. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys.
Thanks so much, David. Here's Murdoch. Inside. And stolen by Williams. On the wing, Irving to take the lead. The shot that time, not on target. Now the Bucks take it the other way. And here is Robertson. To the inside. Here's Baker. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Irving. Count it. Irving's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Clawing their way back in it to even the score.
Incredible fortitude to bounce back like this. I think we're setting up for an awesome finish.
Here's Murdoch. From past the arc. That shot misses. The Knicks shooting it well here in the fourth quarter. 50%. Campbell, the pass to Rivers. Here's Blackman. Williams, a screen on Robertson. Blackman. Oh, and they take the lead. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Rolando Blackman loves coming through in big spots. He's got to feel great about that.
Passes it to Bukowski. Here's Murdoch. He's guarded by Rivers. Bukowski passes to Murdoch. From the stripe. Money! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Simply as calm as you can be in that situation.
He's got that mentality. Doesn't shy away from big moments.
Shoots from the elbow. Irving misses. Here's Baker. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Robertson. Good! New York takes timeout. They're down by 2. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So it's both teams making substitutions here. New York takes timeout. They're trailing by 2. 32 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. A different look for New York. Williams, he's checked in for Bonner. And Anthony subbed in for Hubert Davis. .32 seconds left in the fourth. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, you know, there's enough time on the clock, I think, to go 2 for 1 here.
And I think the key thing, probably what Coach wants to see, is a good shot. It's important they convert here.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Rivers. He's guarded closely. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
The doctor, Julius Irving, is a smooth operator in the clutch.
And timeout called by Bernard Moon. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Robertson passes to Murdoch. No good from three-point territory. New York calls timeout. It's tied at 1:15. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. Here's Rivers. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. These teams have battled two nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop.
He came in with the aggressive mindset, but didn't quite know how to pull back. And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
Robertson outside. They set the pick. A three-pointer off the mark. The Knicks shooting straight 49% from the field. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Amazing one-handed punch right there.
Oh, man, on a mission, Clark. You're right. In a close game, showing some ferocity.
These are the dunks you better finish if you're going up with just one hand.
Oh, here's Edwards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Smith. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And New York making a change here. Mason's checked in. First free throw is good. And Edwards drops them both. And here are the Knicks now. Campbell, the pass to Mason. Here's Williams. Edwards defending. Robertson with the steal. Now, as we saw, 4 quarters not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime. Lets it go from 11. He can't get it to go. The Knicks go the other way with it. Now Mason, blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. And the Knicks lead by 2. Here's Murdoch. Robertson outside. The pass to Baker. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And it's Mason with the ball for the Knicks. Campbell, the pass to Mason. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Foster's checked in for the Bucks. tipped. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Robertson left side. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Norman. Over Irving. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Knicks with the lead. He tries for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Irving's got 29.
And Irving is good at setting the tone on shots like this, wasting no time shooting off the catch.
Pass to Murdoch. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now. The Knicks leading by 3. 3 minutes gone now here in overtime. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Even when you contest Irving's shot, he's capable of burning you. This is how gifted a scorer he is.
Robertson with it. Williams picks him up. The shot's good from Robertson. Knicks have gone a perfect 4 for 4 on their field goal attempts in overtime. Campbell with it. Passes it to Blackman. His three-pointer's off the mark. And the pass to Robertson. Here's Murdoch. To the paint. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson.
Slick move, coming off the pick and going straight to the hoop.
Oh, the lob to Irving. Doesn't go for him.
Well, it's not easy to time an alley-oop. Just ask that pair.
It's much harder than it looks. It takes 2 guys to sink.
Here's Murdoch. Campbell defending. Here's Norman. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Poorly executed screen, however, they prevail. Credit the shooter for overcoming the aggressive defense.
Campbell kicks to Irving. Will it go? A second chance effort. It falls! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
The moment Irving has the rebound, he's looking for a shot. And he quickly finds one.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Here's Murdoch. Campbell defending. Murdoch passes to Robertson. There's Baker. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
At close to 7 feet tall, Ben Baker is not an easy guy to defend. Goes right into the defense and is able to draw the foul.
He misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. New York with the ball. Williams passes to Campbell. Here's Blackman. Takes a 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
They're in full control now. Just have to play smart, sound defense. No quick baskets, no open threes.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're trailing by 3. There's 18 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. What's your take, guys?
I think if they leave the three-point shot open, you take it. But it may be safer and wiser to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Well put. But they shouldn't force something up here. Have to be smart.
Ball's knocked loose, and they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, that's a good play. I mean, fouling there in hopes of staying alive in this one, that's the right play.
They need every second they can get at this point. Do whatever they can to come back.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Pass to Murdoch. Here's Shays. Here's Norman. Misses. So a close game sees New York take this one. Mike, I'm glad this game was just too good to be decided in 4 quarters, and it definitely lived up to the billing going in.
It was a battle throughout, but they exerted their will in the extra period to come.
Gervin against Van Exel. To the middle. Here's Manning. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin. Gervin's got 3 assists now in this one. Timeout called the Lakers. Magic Johnson, who checked in for Campbell. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Mike Dunleavy gave his team. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Van Exel. Johnson, that's for 2, and right on target. Good. Johnson's got 21 in the game.
This is who this squad wants taking big shots. Johnson is up to the challenge, showing real leadership there.
Here's Manning. The shot comes out, and the Lakers take it the other way. 1:56 left to play in the final quarter. Back to Worthy. And he can't jam it through. Clippers trail by 3. Gervin with it. And he converts the layup. Gervin's got 34 points.
That's who I'd give the ball to. George Gervin is someone you trust.
And there's the pass to Worthy. And he comes up with the deuce. And that's now 29 points for James Worthy.
No surprise there. It's a big game, James. What do you expect? Living up to his name is what he does.
Pass to Harper. Gervin for 3. Kept alive. Stolen by Magic. Worthy down low. Working on Gervin. It counts. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Lakers. Jackson looking around. Passes to Hart. Lets it go with a 3. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. .46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Johnson with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And they go to the intentional foul. .43 seconds left in the game. Johnson draws the double. Here's Van Exel. From outside, off the mark.
You know, they've got to get a quick basket. They need to get busy in a hurry.
Score and then foul to stop the clock.
Well, they found the right matchup, and more importantly, they exploited it.
Yeah, at the highest level, the game of basketball is about matchups. Identifying the weakest link and exploiting it.
Shoot 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
You can tell Van Exel has an excellent understanding of the game. He sees passing lanes well and finds himself quality shots that he knows he can capitalize on.
He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 4. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Gervin. Excellent defense from Worthy. And the foul on George Gervin. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Jackson from long range. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
No pressure at all. He's not feeling it. Unfazed. Completely unfazed.
And delivers with a clutch bucket.
Yep, good foul to stop the clock.
A couple of misses here, and they could be back in it.
We got this. We got this.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
In these huge moments, you want Magic Johnson at the line.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Looking so composed at the free throw line. Not rushing anything, just going up there and getting the job done.
And here's Harper from the arc. And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. A close game, but in the end, they did just enough, Clark, to secure the margin of victory.
Yeah, they kept these fans on the edge of their seats.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Washington.
Oh, I got shooter, man. Big rebound. Gotta get it. Big rebound, big rebound. Let's get it, get it, get it. Big check.
And that one misses. For Washington, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Here's McLean. Now the pass to Ellison. 6 to shoot. The putback. It's good on the putback.
As a 7-footer, they count on Duckworth to get the loose ball and then finish off the play.
Pass to O'Neal. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
One of the reasons he was the first overall pick in the draft. A big fella coming up big at a big moment.
For the 3. Adams' shot is off. Orlando trailing here. Scott the pass to Sky. No good. That would have tied it. For Washington, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Adams outside. Pass to Ellison. He gets that one. Ellison's got 29.
Beautiful setup. They found the size mismatch inside, and he delivered when they really needed it.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Matt Guokas coaching his team during that break. He said he just wants them to play faster. He feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Short. Anderson outside. Stolen by Anderson. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Short. Stolen by Anderson. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ellison, defended by Shaq. Anderson's shot is off. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Orlando Magic. 4-point game. Pass to O'Neal. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Hey, Shaq's struggles at the line are well chronicled and documented, but in clutch situations, O'Neal is usually pretty solid.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
You know, Shaq is a nightly double-double threat and a behemoth in the paint. Really a powerful, powerful force.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. 1:35 left in the fourth. No luck that time either. Washington leading now by 4. Adams outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Throws it up high, and it goes out of bounds. That one off turn.
Excellent anticipation there on the defensive end. Almost got the steal.
Yeah, can't be loose with the ball around him.
And the Bullets call timeout here. They're up by 4. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Duckworth, and it's slammed in by Duckworth.
An emphatic jam by Duckworth. Defense just has to shake their heads. Better luck next time.
The pass to Anderson. Shoots from 12. The shot, no good. So Washington will take it the other way. Here's McLean. Here's Duckworth, and the layup's good off the glass. And Washington leads by 8.
I thought that was a good contest, but Duckworth just able to beat the defense with better offense. Tip your hat to him.
Pass to Short. The shot. And right through it goes. Short's got 30 points.
And when you're guarding him, you've got to fight over the top.
Lock and trail around the screen and deny the perimeter shot.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Walker's checked in for Washington. And he is unable to get the second one.
You can sense their frustration right now. This game really got away from them.
Yeah, just couldn't keep it competitive down the stretch. I'm sure Coach will have a lot to say about this one.
There's the triple. Ellison with the rebound. This is why you want the ball movement, Coach, and player movement.
And as a result of that, they've made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual player.
Here's McLean. So the Washington Bullets win it. Talk about grinding it out, Coach Fratello, and on the road no less. Boy, this is a nice win for them.
They certainly were tested here. Have to appreciate their perseverance.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Mike Fratello, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Kevin Harlan. .35 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Harlan with it, picked up by Davis. Got it!
He'll hit those if you leave that much room. You need to do a better job of closing out.
And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 5. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to the head coach of the Mavericks talk with his team. He told them, look, guys, we're running out of time. If we're going to make a move, it's got to be now. Are you guys ready to make a move? They all nodded, and he said, then go take it. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And the D daring him to prove he can make it from that spot. Unfortunately for him, not able there.
And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6. And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 6. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Harper. Down low and taken away by Brown. And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
I just can't see how they've got enough time to come back in this one right now.
Hopefully they learn from their mistakes and play better next game.
Outside Garland. And so Minnesota takes the win. They pull out a tough one, Mike. They were able to maintain the lead and get the win.
And putting teams away like that at home, that's what talented teams.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
The Kings leading. Fires from 18, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net. And so Miller will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers to tie it up. Colonies with the rebound. Colonies has got 11 rebounds in the game. Miller against Webb. Passes to Tisdale. Here's Webb. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. Now it's a 6-point Sacramento lead.
And Webb understands how to get himself going. Getting to the spots right now and playing with confidence.
Miller, no up. Here's Polonese. Tisdale passes to Brewer. And it's Brewer finishing it off.
And, you know, they're in great position here. Got to think they've done enough to win it.
Especially this late in the game. Tough to close the gap in time.
And the Pacers call time here. They're trailing by 8. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left in the game, and the Pacers call time here. They're down by 8. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Davis kicks to Scott. 34 seconds left in the fourth. Thompson, a screen on Webb. Here's Scott. Here's Thompson. And he banks in the layup.
Good recognition. You have the mismatch, go to work.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
So easy to appreciate Richmond. I mean, he's an elite scorer who's really comfortable getting buckets from anywhere and everywhere.
24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Scott. The three-pointer, no good. Now, here is Webb. So the Kings win it, and they just love playing at home.
Who doesn't? I mean, with how grueling traveling can be, home court advantage really matters.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So it's the Timberwolves now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Person, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
As they keep expanding this lead, keep feeding him the ball.
He's having a great shooting night, so yeah, I'd say getting him the rock is a great game plan.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves. Williams, he's checked in for Mitchell. The Nuggets trail by 7. Here's Abdul Rauf. Randall, a screen on West. Abdul Rauf. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
The defense getting hung up on the pick there. They've got to get over it.
And every time they don't, they're just allowing the shooter to find the jumper.
Passes it to Bailey. Outside Williams. Poke loose. Williams against Williams. The shot by Williams, no good.
That's not a bad look. They missed that chance, but he'll get them to fall if he gets space like that.
Here's Bailey. Williams trying to break free. And the basket by Bailey. Bailey's got 9 points here in the second half. The Nuggets shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Ellis, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Garland's checked in. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. He told them we've got to make the most of every chance right now. This is a winnable game, but we've got to make plays. Guys, we'll see if they can come back.
Thank you, David. Now here's West from 15 feet away. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Putting his height to great use there, feeling out the situation and then hitting from mid-range.
West against Abdul Rauf. Outside Williams. Clock at 6. Makes it off the glass. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Garland surveying the D. Pass to West. Launches a 3. Here's Person. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Person's got 32 points in the game.
Love the hustle there. Extending the possession, just generating offense.
Pass to Ellis. Abdul Rauf against West. Mutombo sets a screen. Tries it from the top of the key. The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. Person, the pass to Garland. It's stolen by Randall. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Hey, sometimes you just got to take a foul. That's the best way to protect the basket.
Yep, better to send him to the line than allow an easy layup.
Both free throws good from Randall. Here's Garland. And the clock is on their side right now.
Yeah, I think it's all about using as much time as possible at this point.
Now here's West. He can't get that one.
The defense willing to concede the mid-range. As the lesser of evils, it paid off there.
Mutombo kicks to Williams. Here's Abdul Rauf. 6 to shoot. Pulls it from 20. It counts! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And an intentional foul right there. .35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6. Denver calls timeout. They trail by 6. 34 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out by fouling.
And then defensively, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
got a piece of it. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. There's 31 seconds left to play in the final quarter. West against Abdul Rauf. Count it, and the foul. West, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. That's good from Abdul Rauf, and the Timberwolves call time here. They're leading by 5. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. Bailey's checked in for Mitchell. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Trying to shut the door here. That could do it.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
Hey, it's pretty simple, if we're honest. Tonight, they just weren't good enough.
At this point, you start thinking of next game because this one is finished.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
And Abdul Rauf excels at getting his shot off and in over the defense. He's a big-time scorer.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Early into his night. But you know what? I don't know that they can come back no matter who's on the court.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. Denver with the ball. And there's the pass to Abdul Rauf. And a miss there on the triple. And now we've got the intentional foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Three-pointer, Randall. He can't get that one to fall. And so Minnesota takes the win. And they got to feel good about this win, Mike. They worked hard to come away with it.
Yeah, it's a testament to their work ethic as well as their coaching. Everyone came together in order to grab this road victory.
And they needed everyone. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Supersonics.
Oh, I shoot it, man. Gotta get it. Big rebound, let's get it, get it.
Exactly what this team needed. Completing the and one.
The Sonics leading. Here's McMillan. 1:32 left in the game. Gill misses. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Inside, Spencer. Good, and it's Malone picking up the assist. 24 points for him.
And this is how you capitalize down the stretch. I mean, the coaching staff has got to be pleased with that.
And the game isn't over yet, but that was huge. Let's see if they're able to close it out.
Here is Sigma. There's the pass to Gill. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. Yes!
Humongous make right there. Stepping up for his team in a big way.
That takes confidence in your game.
Pass to Malone. Shoots it. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Passes it to McMillan. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Malone outside. Goes up at the stripe. It's good!
Rising to the occasion. Malone delivering the clutch points.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Johnson, he's checked in for the Sonics. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Casey Jones address his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. The kick out to Pierce. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
They want to extend this game. That's why they did what they did there.
Yeah, so they had to foul there. Need a little luck now.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Delivering big time at the line. They're now up 3 with not much time left on the clock. What a performance.
Seattle calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
This is a tricky situation. I mean, they need to get some kind of bucket to stay alive. They got to do it fast, though.
Either a three-pointer or score quickly and take the foul.
Here's Gill. Here's McMillan. Can't knock in the 3. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Well, it was a must-foul situation. They were hoping for somebody not quite so good at the line.
And that's a good job from the offense to get it into his hands. They knew the foul was coming and got it to their shooter.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Seattle calls timeout. They trail by 5. 1 second left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Schrempf on the money.
With him, the scouting report says you've got to go over the screen.
Absolutely. He'll hurt you from deep. So you have to fight through those picks.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. Bowling out, Clark, a tight one.
And, you know, in a
Pass to Springwell. Takes the three. That shot off. And Philadelphia the other way now. Passes it to Barros. Woolridge left side to take the lead. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
in a big moment, you go to your star, and that's what they did, and he delivers.
As a team, they have a lot of confidence in him taking those high-pressure shots, and he embraces the challenge.
Timeout called the Warriors. Bradley's checked in for Philadelphia. Then for the Warriors, Murphy's checked in, and it's Weber in for Owens. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Don Nelson was discussing with his players. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Timeout called the 76ers.
Hey, they've just committed too many fouls. While you don't want to give up easy shots, you also don't want to give away points by fouling. It's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
And the Warriors making a change here. Higgins is checked in. Here's Hornacek, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
The college walk-on with a huge bucket. Hornacek is a certified shot maker.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Alexander's checked in for Higgins. Here now is Weber. Pass to Alexander. Mullen kicks to Hardaway. And the pass to Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Hardaway. From deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Bradley's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Malone dishes to Bradley. Here's Woolridge. Warriors with the rebound.
Defense backing off there, knowing the mid-ranger is a low percentage line.
Weber looking around. Bradley with some nice D. The 76ers lead. Here's Woolridge. Good, and it's Malone picking up the assist. Woolridge has got 10 points in just the second half. Bradley against Weber. Over Bradley. Weber can't hit.
Couldn't convert the bunny. That one was right there for him.
Outside, Woolridge. He doesn't hit that one. Golden State's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
And hard not to like the skill set of Sharunas Marciulionis. I mean, a versatile player who really does a little bit of everything and does it with a physical disposition.
And the 76ers making a change here. Hawkins checked in, and that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is why his team trusts him at the line, because they believe in his ability to hit clutch shots.
Woolridge, the pass to Bradley. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
Big-time delivery from Chris Webber. He knows his team wants him and needs him to knock these shots down.
And the 76ers call time here. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
That's why you never give up on a play. He worked to get in position and came away with the second chance points.
Tries again. He blocks it again. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Hey, that's the right move. You can't allow them to milk the clock here.
Yeah, all they can do is send him to the line and hope for some misses.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And those free throws now make this a 2-possession game.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 4. 19 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
No doubt about it. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They do have to work quickly, but it is still possible.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
And you know, it's unfortunate they will not have him for the rest of this one. But the game seems out of reach anyway. And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That is how you end it. Sink them all. Don't leave any doubt.
Owens kicks to Hardaway. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And an intentional foul right there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. So he comes up empty, missing both. So Philadelphia wins it. And this one, Coach Pacello, was hard-fought and competitive right to the final seconds, which made it a thriller.
The type of game these fans love to see, especially when they
Passes it to McDaniel. High post McHale. Pinckney. And he uses the glass on the layup.
He knows he can't waste this possession, so he works his way inside for a point-blank look.
No reason to settle in these situations. If they're going to give that up, he's going to take it.
Atlanta calls timeout. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Hawks coach had some words for his team during the last timeout. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thanks, David. On defense, Boston. Outside, Willis. Pass to Eli. Three-pointer. Good, and the nice assist from Willis. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Clutch play by Craig Elo. Coming up huge.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Boston with the ball. Lewis outside. Goes up on the high post. And yes, it's good. Lewis has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Gotta respect Lewis's ability to knock down the mid-range J. This guy's got a wicked stroke.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Atlanta making a switch here. Boston on D. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Willis. And he gets it to go. Willis has got 28.
Boy, talk about coming up big. Willis, somebody you can trust to get it done.
Timeout called the Celtics.
They've already committed enough fouls to be in the penalty. Not good. They need to concentrate on playing good defense without fouling.
Lewis kicks to Parrish. Brown outside. He's looking for McHale and finds him. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
McHale handling his business. Never looking pressured or hurried, unfazed.
The pass to Eli. Lets the 3 fly. And Boston with the rebound. Parrish has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Brown outside. The jump hook. Rebounded by the Hawks. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Passes to Griffin. Over Parrish. And the rejection by Parrish.
The wingspan of Parrish, helping him get a hand on shots when others would have been out of luck.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Persistence pays, not giving up on the play there.
Yeah, you're right. He read it right. He read it well, was in position, and he made the play.
This is why they teach you to box out, folks. Check out McHale rising to the occasion, making the effort to find this team the big bucket.
I expect, Clark, they'll take their time here.
Yeah, every second that ticks away plays to their advantage.
Willis, Rasmussen, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, that's a high IQ play on defense there.
That's a spot where you want to foul. Send a message.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brown finds McHale.
A top 3 pick for a reason. McHale is a headache for opponents.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're down by 5. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
What's amazing is the effort level you see from McHale out on the floor. He's just relentless on defense and is always hunting for chances to score on the other side.
He's able to hit the second one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
And the foul called on Kevin McHale. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. He misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Lewis, left side, shoots over Elo. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Yeah, you know, Lewis is in attack mode right now. Every trip down, he's hunting for a shot.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yep, good foul to stop the clock.
A couple of misses here, and they could be back in it.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And a massive trip for Elo here. Can he come through?
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game. Lewis outside. Back to Brown. Rebound, Atlanta. And so they foul intentionally. Drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
A vocal presence both on the floor and in the locker room. Willis is somebody his teammates really respects.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Pass to Lewis. From deep 3-point range, no good. And so the Hawks take the win. And so, Clark, they just managed to squeak out a win on the road.
You know, Kevin, this was a hard-fought game. We can't deny that. But they should be proud of how well they played under the circumstances.
High post, Pippen. Up top, Kukoc. Jordan against Harper. And it's blocked. High post, Johnson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Kukoc.
And we all know how explosive a scorer Johnson can be. And it's because of how much confidence he has in himself.
And that one misses. Bulls making a switch here. Paxson's checked in, and Dallas also making a switch. Jackson's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up.
Able to tie the game up, but unable to give them the lead.
Harper against Paxson. Pass to Jordan. Over Jackson. And the Bulls with another miss.
And he knows he's got to convert in these situations. No excuse given the limited defense on him.
Paxson with the steal. To the middle. Here's Pippen. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game. To take the lead, Johnson. Good. Johnson's got 16 here in the second half.
This guy's a baller. Marcus Johnson knocking down another big-time shot. No surprise to me.
The pass to Dantley. Fires from 18. Mavericks with the rebound.
And the game tied as we come down the stretch.
That's why you never stop working. Stay after it till the final buzzer sounds.
Now here's Harper. To the inside. And here is Cartwright. Over Rooks. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Cartwright's got the game tied up here for Chicago.
You need guys who can hit big buckets for you. Cartwright answering the bell there.
Johnson's shot is off. Well, Chicago's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Jordan the pass to Pippen. Back to Jordan. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, Jordan has been fantastic.
Tony Kukoc, he's checked in for the Bulls. The Mavericks also with a sub. White, he's checked in for Johnson. Free throw, no good for Jordan.
In crunch time, everyone knows the ball is going to Michael Jordan.
Pass to Mashburn. It's hauled in by Pippen. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. The lead is 2. From outside the arc, they get the rebound, and they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
All eyes are on Cartwright here. The big man can do this. He's just got to focus.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
Needs to connect from long range right now, right here.
Absolutely. The only shot that matters right now.
There's a screen. Jackson from long range. And it's Cartwright with the rebound. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Hey, that's the right play. It's the smart play. You got to stop the clock.
Hoping for a missed free throw or two. Every point is crucial here.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Well, Bill Cartwright, to me, has all the tools he needs to be a real force at his position. A big frame, long arms, good intelligence and toughness. He can do a lot for you down low.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 8 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
Score quick, foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
A little bit of luck has to be on their side if they ought to come back. It won't be easy.
Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Right side Jackson. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Strong take by Jim Jackson that time. Give him credit for stick-to-itiveness.
On the free throw, no good.
And the former Buckeye, Jim Jackson, is a talented kind of combo guard forward, a three-ball specialist who adds some muscle and savvy and leadership to this team.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Here's Jordan. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
Here we go. Hey, yo, get on deck.
Jackson against Jordan. Passes it to Harper. Back to Jackson. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Out of bounds. It'll be the Bulls' ball.
Guys, I'm at a loss for words. What was that?
The Bulls shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Paxson passes to Kukoc. Here's Jordan. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Lever. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. To the paint, here's Kukoc, and it's Kukoc with the jam.
Boy, really good vision, very unselfish. That's why you run offense through Scottie Pippen.
Jackson passes to Mashburn, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
In close games, you got to take the hard foul. You cannot allow dunks in close ball games.
As you always say, these easy points will kill you, absolutely destroy you, huh?
You got to shut them down.
Oh.
And that begins with better pressure on the ball. They need some better effort defensively.
His hot streak continues.
Night after night, making his presence felt offensively.
One shot.
Free throw good, Jordan.
You know, the separator with Jordan from other guys is his drive. That's obvious in my mind. He wants to win more than most anybody else out there on the floor.
Now here's Lever. Bullseye.
Not exactly the most solid screen you'll see. Still works, though.
And so Jordan will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a one-point game. Pass to Paxson. Open for three. Hits it from three-point range. Pippen's got 21 in the game.
Boy, that's leadership right there. Coming through in the clutch. Pippen knocking it down in a big moment.
Outside Harper. Over Paxson. It's tipped. And he stays with it. There's a good screen. There's the three. Harper, no good.
That was a great effort defensively, guys. Getting a hand up in the face of the shooter is always an important part of defense.
And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Puts it up off the inbound. And there's Michael Jordan, the assist by Cartwright. Now it's a 6-point Bulls lead. Now here's Harper. The outside leaner. Another miss by Harper.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Here's Jordan. And then Jordan slams it in.
And the high-flying antics of Jordan, simply awesome.
Harper with the ball. To the wing on the left. Here's Mashburn. Trains it from 9 feet away. 22 points for him.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Paxson passes to Kukoc. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. The dish now to Harper. Outside for Jackson. Back to Harper. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Kukoc with the rebound. Chicago leading by 6. Here's Jordan. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Jackson. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Williams has checked in. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Dallas has gotten neither of their first 2 3-point attempts to fall here in overtime. Here's Harper. Here's Mashburn. Doesn't go that time. And the Bulls going the other way now. Harper against Jordan. Dishes it to Kukoc. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Kukoc has got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls. And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 10. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first overtime. So for the Bulls, B.J. Armstrong's checked in for Pippen, and Kerr's subbed in for John Paxson. Now the pass to Legler. Off target from 3-point range. Now here's Kerr. Tight defense on him. Pass to Kukoc from downtown, and the Bulls another 3.
That should put a stamp on this one.
Great way to close out a victory.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Legler passes to Lever. A putback. The rebound by Jordan.
They've been a totally different squad here in the overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy.
Kerr outside. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Well, Clark, they didn't make it easy for themselves, but they find a way to come through in overtime.
Both
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Oh, I got shooter, man. Big rebound. Gotta get it. Big rebound. Let's get it, get it, get it.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
I think they've got to be happy it's Jackson at the line here. He's the floor general, the leader, and he's not afraid of these pressure moments.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Williams, he's checked in for Ellis. And it's Abdul Rauf in for Brooks. And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Mike, there's absolutely no room here for error.
Everything has to fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
Williams, it's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Not shying away at all, fearlessly stepping into that big shot. Wow, beautiful.
That takes real guts. I think this whole arena was holding its breath.
We got this, we got this.
Shooting 2.
Oh, I got shooter, man. Big rebound. Gotta get it. Big rebound. Let's get it, get it, get it. Pitch here.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
What a pressure situation. And it's Ron Harper, a chance to be tonight's hero.
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. He told them this game wasn't over yet. He said, don't give up. If you make a few big plays, we're right back in this game. Stay the course. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David.
This one's close to being over.
I think if they get a couple stops, this game is toast.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Gus Williams so slick, particularly in the pick and roll. He can slice and dice up a defense with scoring or clever passing.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 5. And both free throws good for Williams. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, that's a good play. I mean, fouling there in hopes of staying alive in this one, that's the right play.
They need every second they can get at this point. Do whatever they can to come back.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Boy, the energy Ron Harper brings to his game is pretty impressive. I mean, it helps him make contributions on both ends because he's always putting forth great effort.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You never want to leave points at the line, especially when you're trying to build on your lead.
Here's Rodgers. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. And so here's Denver. Abdul Rauf kicks to Brooks. And so Los Angeles takes the win. Fueled by the energy in this arena, they were able, Clark, to take control of this one.
Yep, you always want to show out in front of the home crowd, and they did not disappoint.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Rice passes to Birdsong. Heat moving the ball around. Here's Burton. Pass to Birdsong. To tie it up. Atlanta with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Graham, the pass to Ogden. They grab their own miss. Goes back up. He lays it in. Willis has got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, talk about coming up big. Willis, somebody you can trust to get it done.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Both teams will make substitutions. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that break, Coach Kevin Lockery had some advice for the team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. And it's the Heat with the ball. Here's Birdsong. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Birdsong's got 19 points.
This is clearly a man on fire. Was tremendous last game.
And that has bled into this game. Just a force on offense.
Snatched away. Here's Rice. He's covered by Willis. Rice, no good. The Hawks leading. Now, here's Willis. Defense is right there. Griffith. Good. And the nice assist from Willis. Griffith has got 16 points here in the second half.
And he thrives in these moments. When the stakes are high, his team knows to get him the ball.
Here's Birdsong. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Birdsong's got 6 here in this quarter.
I think he's got to show more fight than that. Can't give up on the play once you get screened. You got to continue to fight through.
And coach is definitely going to be frustrated with that effort, or lack of one, that is.
Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Hawks lead by 4.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
1:15 left in the fourth. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks. The first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Hey, by missing that free throw now, a 3 could even the score.
The pass to Wilkins. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Lays it up and banks it in.
A leader on this team. Wilkins understands he needs to be the guy to take important shots.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
You know, he might give up some height. I'll tell you what, he plays with tremendous confidence and swag. Exhibit A right there.
Yeah, an amazing effort to ensure that shot didn't get blocked. Those are some very important points.
Exactly what this team needed, completing the and one.
Atlanta shooting at 50% in a decent group. Here's Wilkins, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And this team wants Wilkins on the line. They believe in his ability to come up clutch for them.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
No question Dominique Wilkins is a naturally gifted player. He's an exceptional athlete who never really seems to slow down over the course of a game.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Big free throws there, making this a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're behind by 4. There's 48 seconds left in the game. Here's Birdsong. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Talking about much in the clutch. Great to see him come through right there.
Big-time shot for sure. It's got to help his confidence as well as his team.
Another steal.
Well, there's still an opportunity to get back, but it will not be easy.
Yeah, they need scores and stops here to close the gap.
Here's Atlanta, and now they foul and stop the clock.
They want to extend this game. That's why they did what they did there.
Yeah, so they had to foul there. Need a little luck now.
Shooting 2.
That's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And, you know, Griffith is a lights-out scorer now. I mean, a guy who can take over games. Love his confidence.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
For Willis, now is his time to shine. A chance to rise to the occasion and deliver for his squad.
And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
A vocal presence both on the floor and in the locker room. Willis is somebody his teammates really respects.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Here's the bulldozer. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
So many different tricks up his sleeve. Makes him a tough matchup.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They lead by 1. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
And the Heat call time here. They trail by 3. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
No option here but to go for 3. Maybe set up a screen, carve out some space, and try to get a clean look at the 3.
To force OT. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. Well, it was an absolute thriller, Mike. We were so fortunate to... And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
You know, just Grant's presence on the floor, I think, is a difference maker because he can intimidate at both ends using a combination of physicality and skill. A nice blend.
Now here is Hardaway. Check his screen on Paxson. O'Neal. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They need a bucket, and they go right to the guy. Shaq is always ready to step up and deliver.
Paxson passes to Dantley. It's deflected. Here's Royal. Pass to Hardaway. There's the dish to O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. They get it back. Oh, the jam!
Watch out below. Yeah! You got to admire and respect how Shaq fights for the rebounds there. I mean, he puts in the work to get those second chance looks.
Pass to Dantley. Back to Paxson. And the pass to Jordan. Grant trying to break free. That one doesn't go. Good D by Anderson. Hardaway for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Hardaway has got 6 here in this quarter.
And when you need a huge bucket like that, you know he's your man.
They set the pick. Passes it to Dantley. Good.
Humongous make right there, stepping up for his team in a big way.
That takes confidence in your game.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So both teams changing it up here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Marcus coaching his team during that break. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 1. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Chicago making a switch here. Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 1. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. .52 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Outside Hardaway. The 19-foot shot. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Well, Coach, no reason to hurry here.
With the lead, they want to milk the clock a bit and shorten this game.
Here's Dantley. Here's to Cook. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Royal. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Screen by O'Neal. Anderson, the bounce pass. Here's Hardaway. It's good!
Big time points from Penny. They needed a hoop, and like the leader he is, Hardaway delivered.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. 9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
You know, it's always interesting to me to see what play a coach has saved for a situation just like this.
This is where you want to create a clean, high-percentage look, if at all possible.
Nine seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Dantley. Count it!
Hey, this is a rinse and repeat just like last game. He's had his fingerprints all over this one, looking totally dominant.
He realizes his strengths on offense and does a fantastic job playing to them and finding ways to stay hot.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. What's your take, guys?
Not enough time to catch and shoot there. They'll have to tip it off the inbound pass to get it up and down.
Hardaway for three. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. Rolling out Clark, a tight one.
And, you know, in a close game like this, Kevin, maybe being at home was the difference.
And that'll do it, folks. For Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, and our entire 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Mavericks. And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for Dallas. Inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Murdoch, covered by Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Murdoch passes to Sampson. Over Jackson. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
Lever outside. Here's Mashburn. And no good. And the Bucks, they're shooting 44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs. Here's Sampson. Count it!
No pressure at all. He's not feeling it. Unfazed. Completely unfazed.
And delivers with a clutch bucket.
And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 3. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to the head coach of the Mavericks talk with his team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Robertson. To the inside. Here's Baker. Got it!
Baker repeatedly finding ways to attack the hoop. He's cooking out there on offense.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Five-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lever. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Very comfortable in this area. Lever's got a smooth jumper.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're ahead by 3. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
You know, every second is crucial at this point. They need a quick bucket for sure.
Then they could try for a steal on the inbounds, but if they don't get it, foul immediately.
There's Lever with the 3. Out of hand on it, and he's able to get it back. Mashburn off target with his 3. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. It was tight there at the end, but they were able to give this crowd what they wanted.
Kevin, I do think the crowd helped make it happen. I mean, in a close game, the fans...
to the right side. McHale inside, guarded by Walker. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Fighting for the hoop. Kevin McHale, just pure desire.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Hey, whether he's starting or coming off the bench, McHale is a guy you definitely have to game plan for. His low post moves are ridiculous.
Now here's Adams. Here he goes. Some solid defense from Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. The Celtics working the ball around now. Outside, McHale. He's guarded by English. 5 on the clock. Washington with the rebound. Walker's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. English outside. Walker the pass to English. Drops one in from the wing. English has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
When you need a bucket, English is the guy you look to.
Pass to McHale. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, McHale's got 9 points now in the quarter. Brown against Adams. Walker with a clean look, and the 3 off target.
And that's the kind of shot that will get you called out in a film session. Horrible attempt. He needs to focus on taking much better attempts.
Now here's Brown. Down low. They swipe it. And here we go. Washington fast break. Shot's good by Walker.
Real opportunistic basketball right there, and very much when they most needed it.
Brown outside. High post McHale. There's the lob to Brown. It's stolen by Brown. The dish to McHale. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. McHale's got 23 points.
This is how talented McHale is. Able to score even with aggressive defense.
A beautiful setup for the alley-oop slam.
But I don't know what was better, the pass or the finish.
Excellent execution. And that just shows how in sync they are as teammates.
There's the pick. Fires for 3. They get it again. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring them to within 3.
Clearly a mix-up defensively there. Way too easy inside.
And in a close game, those can come back to haunt you.
To the middle. Here's Gugliotta. Defended by McHale. Gugliotta passes to Adams. Down low. Yes!
Calm, collected, and composed. Nicely done.
Yes, he coolly got that one to drop under pressure.
29 seconds left in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there. .27 seconds left in the game. And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. left at the line, and it's a three-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the three to tie.
And the Bullets call timeout here. They're trailing by 3. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Wes Unseld said to his team. And he's excited about their chances. He said, this is what we've worked for. This is where we want to be. Now it's up to us to take it. That means big plays and big shots. We'll see if they can rise to the big moment, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. Washington calls timeout. They're down by 3. 26 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. English against Bird. And the rejection by Bird. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Hey, that's the right move. You can't allow them to milk the clock here.
Yeah, all they can do is send them to the line and hope for some misses.
And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And that's how you slam the door shut on a team. Steps up to the line and puts the game away.
Washington calls timeout. They're behind by 5. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And I think they're going to have to work really fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, they're in desperation mode right now. Need a quick shot and a foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Walker's shot is off, and that's an intentional foul. Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. 9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. There's Walker with the 3. The shot, no good. So we see Boston get the win here. Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us during this first round of the Eastern Conference playoffs. And so for Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Los Angeles?
There are so many incredible talents in the game today. But George Gervin, he might be at another level when it comes to scoring.
Now, here's Stockton. Inside. Chambers can't make the basket.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Maguire. Another possession, another assist.
A superb talent with the ball. Jackson has this innate, natural feel for when and where to pass the ball.
Pass to Chambers. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Manning. Finishes the break with a slam.
Easy bucket right there. I think you could have even scored on that one.
Oh, yeah. I'm good for one wide-open layup a night.
Pass to Chambers. Over Manning. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Chambers.
Massive points right there. And he's a great option in big spots.
Well, that'd be the smart plan. Use his size, his skills, and his shooting ability to go out and get this win.
It's good.
Beautiful setup. They found the size mismatch inside, and he delivered when they really needed it.
Passes it to Gervin. Back to Jackson. Stolen by Stockton. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Gervin. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
Shooting 2. Come on, that's shooting. Big man. Gotta get it. Big rebound. Let's get it. Pitch it.
Free throw good, Stockton.
Tell you what, if you let me pick just one point guard to run my offense, man, you could not go wrong with John Stockton. He might be my first pick. He's a prototypical textbook point guard.
So he gets them both.
A great foul shooter, and he delivers there. Really key in a tight game.
Jackson passes to Woods. Here's Tolbert. Clippers moving the ball around. Jackson misses.
And people will say he shouldn't take that mid-range look, but he had the space and is capable of making it.
All alone, no luck. The Clippers in the lead. Manning the pass to Jackson. There's the pass to Woods. Tolbert is swing on Malone. 4 on the shot clock. And Woods gets it to go.
Well, that's a fearless move right there, coming up big against the bigger defender.
And not just by a little bit. He was giving up a lot of size there. But with the basket there being so important to them, he didn't let it throw him off.
Here's Chambers after the basket by Los Angeles.
With the game in the balance, he is ramping up his intensity. You can feel it.
And that's exactly what Coach needs from him. A big offensive effort down the stretch.
Now here's Jackson. Here's Woods. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Woods got 5 points now this quarter.
These are the kinds of shots you want to get every time, especially when the defense is nowhere to be found.
To the inside. His first shot coming late. That misses off the backboard.
Tough to miss such high percentage looks. Deflating.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Clippers making a change here. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A 3 from Maguire. Rebounded by the Jazz. Stockton outside. To the paint. Here's Chambers. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
with everything on the line. Cash money right there.
Well, if he's feeling the pressure, he's not showing it.
Yep, good foul to stop the clock.
A couple of misses here, and they could be back in it.
Doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. So he can't get either to fall.
That could have been the end of it. Instead, he hands them a lifeline.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Look, they've got more than enough time to get a basket here.
And they've got to be aggressive. The defense doesn't want a foul.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, during that last break, I heard what Jerry Sloan talked to his team about. He wants them to have an even temperament. He said, I like the energy, but don't rush. Don't force things. Let the game come to you. Kevin, it's difficult to play with everything on the line with that kind of equilibrium.
Thanks, David. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. In the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. Utah calls timeout. They trail by 3. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Malone looking around. On the wing, Stockton. Buries the triple. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And you want to talk about leadership? Right there, Stockton stepping up in a big way.
And the Clippers call time here. Here's Jackson. To the inside. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena. You're watching 2K. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And here's Stockton. Out to the right wing. Chambers against Aguirre to take the lead. Chambers can't make the basket.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Aguirre, no good. The Jazz shooting at 50% in a decent group. Feeds it to Malone. And stolen by Outlaw. Now the dish to Jackson. Pass to Aguirre. Fades away. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Clippers lead by 2.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Spencer, the pass to Chambers. Pt.1. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Wire's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Jackson. The rebound by the Jazz.
And he knows he's got to convert in these situations. No excuse given the limited defense on him.
Kicks it to Stockton. Pass to Chambers. Over Jackson. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 from the field in the overtime period so far.
The chemistry so obvious on these alley-oops. Fantastic sequence there.
Plays like that, Clark, bring a team closer together.
For sure.
Yeah, I like when guys take initiative and go after chances like this.
At the top of the key, Malone. Banked in off the glass.
Such a gifted offensive player. He can hurt you in a variety of ways. He's a headache for opposing defenses.
Jackson passes to Aguirre. That one, no good. So Utah will take it the other way. He takes it in, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul goes against Utah.
Manning has a lot of attributes you like. He's really just an all-around solid big guy and does a really good job knocking down shots, too.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. Just under 2.5 minutes passed here in this overtime. Right wing. Malone in the high post. It's on target from the high post. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 1-point game. Here's Manning. The rebound by the Jazz. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Chambers. Offensive rebound.
Nice work on the offensive boards.
Yeah, just getting the touch just right for that tip, and well timed. Fantastic play.
Yeah, it's easier said than done, but he did make it look effortless out there.
Manning with the bucket.
He's been a reliable offensive option, currently maintaining an impressive field goal percentage in this game.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Boy, I love watching Stockton share the ball. He does it with such aplomb. He's unselfish and always looking for the open man.
On the wing, Jackson. He's defended by Stockton. To the middle. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
The focus from Stockton, showing such determination to convert despite the hit.
Free throw good, Stockton.
Exactly what this team needed. Completing the and one.
Clippers trail by 4. Inside. It's deflected. Passes to Chambers. Unloads from 13. And Utah again with the bucket.
Both offenses, I tell you, are cooking with gas right now.
We've got a shootout on our hands. Look out.
Here's Jackson. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Jackson showing composure under pressure, as he always does. Focuses on knocking down the clutch shot.
Here's Chambers. Bank shot. No good. Here's Los Angeles now. Outside Jackson. And there's the pass to Mann. Back to Jackson. 6 to shoot. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And this is how you run the pick and roll, folks. Jackson extremely confident in these sets.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Makes the wall, and we have a 2-possession game.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 4. 16 seconds left to play an OT, and this battle continuing. Guys, what's your take?
Hey, the strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
That's got to be their mindset, and they'll have to execute perfectly here.
Spencer, the pass to Outlaw. Jackson from long range. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Well, I think the foul was his only option to stop the clock. However, this is not a guy that you want at the line.
Yeah, he did what he had to do. You can't just hope the ball gets past to a weaker shooter.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 2. And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 2. There's 10 seconds left in overtime. Guys, what do you think?
Look, they've got more than enough time to get a basket here.
And they've got to be aggressive. The defense doesn't want to foul.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. They get a hand on it. Spencer knocks it down, and we're going to another overtime.
It is the never-ending game that keeps on giving. Cannot ask for any more than what we've got.
Doubtful. How many overtimes are we going to get today?
And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been.
Here we go.
Now, here's Stockton. Pass to Chambers. Up top, Malone. Over Woods. Another miss by Utah.
Really tough to see a quality look like that go to waste. Just couldn't quite finish the job.
Just a tough break, especially because opportunities that good don't often come along.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
You cannot afford mistakes like that, especially in a tight game.
It's the Jazz's ball. Stockton outside. Pass to Chambers. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Malone. Over Woods. Aguirre grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Outside Jackson. To take the lead. And the shot goes in from Aguirre. And the Clippers lead by 2.
He certainly is not the tallest forward in the league, but Aguirre carves out space in there, knows how to use that ample lower body, and he's highly skilled.
Yep, that one goes.
He knew what he wanted to do there. He uses his height to get a clean look over the smaller defender.
Here's Jackson, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, I really admire the way Jackson always seems to be under control. Even when he gets hit, he maintains his composure.
Jazz trail by 3. He lobs it up. It's tipped and stolen by Aguirre. Spencer, the pass to man. Here's Woods. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Jackson. And a missed layup. The Jazz shooting at 51%. Really solid. Passes it to Stockton. Spencer, guarded by Jackson. Off target from the baseline. Clippers leading by 3. Manning the pass to Jackson. Now, here is Aguirre. Manning, it's good on the putback.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
Stockton with it. The pass to Chambers. It's deflected, and he recovers it. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Clark, how about the unselfishness of this team?
Love the willingness to make that extra pass when it has the defense in a scramble mode.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. They get John Stockton. The free throw drops for Jackson.
Mark Jackson just oozes cerebral hooper. I mean, he can stay mentally one step ahead of his opponent most times, and all of that helps him have influence on the game.
Spencer, the pass to Stockton. Here's Chambers, lock at 6. Stockton outside for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Looks to me like he's fatigued here in overtime, just not able to get it together.
Here's Chambers, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, at 6'10", dunking comes easy to Chambers, but he does it with a little flair. Once he's near the rim, he's ready to punch it home with flavor.
Pass to Woods. No good on the 3. Jazz trail by 4. Stockton outside. Here's Chambers. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Chambers got 8 points here in this quarter.
Stockton's so good at passing the ball. One of the best dime droppers in the game.
Just a minute. Down low. Wyatt fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yes, sir. Aguirre is that man.
That one misses for Aguirre. The Jazz shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, takes the alley-oop pass, and dunks it down.
Way to set up the alley-oop.
Oh, the catch and flush.
If they can come all the way back, you'll remember that one.
Jackson with the bounce pass. Here's Manning. Utah with the rebound. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Dishes it to Malone. Here's Chambers. Over Aguirre. Ooh, offline. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 3. 8 seconds left in the second overtime. What a game. Guys, your thoughts?
I think if they leave the three-point shot open, you take it. But it may be safer and wiser to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Well put. But they shouldn't force something up here. Have to be smart.
Hey, the whole arena and anybody else watching knows they need a 3 to force another overtime.
And they need to stop the clock so there's a foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
There's a lot riding on this trip. And Aguirre shoulder the load.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Utah calls timeout. They're behind by 3. Just 4 seconds left to play in the second overtime of quite a heated game. Guys, your thoughts?
I think they should have prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a 3. Of course, the defense will be defending the line, but nobody said it was going to be easy. You got to try to find a way.
Here is Stockton to tie it up. Bullseye! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Boy, great to see Stockton filling it up like this, playing just a little more selfishly than usual on offense and making it work.
And the Clippers call time here. Stolen by Stockton. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And so with overtime 2 in the books, the game is still not over. Overtime number 3 coming up. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena. You're watching 2K Sports. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. Passes it to Russell. Malone outside. Just 4 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Here's Spencer. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Beautiful fadeaway. Defenders draped all over. He created just enough separation to get off the shot.
On the high post. No good on that one. The Jazz go the other way with it. Good. Malone's got 11 here in this quarter alone. Clippers trail by 4. Outside Jackson. Passes it to Williams. And another assist.
Not exactly the most solid screen you'll see. Still works, though.
And so Stockton will bring it up for Utah. The pass to Russell. Pass to Spencer. Wants to get it to Malone and does. It's good. Malone's got 27 points.
Good recognition. You have the mismatch, go to work.
Outside Jackson. Here's Spencer. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. So both teams making some changes here. That free throw, no good. Aguaya's checked in for the Clippers. And he's good on the second. Utah leading by 3. Stockton outside. Outside, Malone. There's the pick. 5 to shoot. Then one. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
His athletic ability, especially his vertical, levels the playing field for him at the 4 spot, making up for his smaller build.
And shot on the way, and the shot goes in. Jackson's got 21 in the game.
All about the action. Jackson too easy with it there.
Malone is doubled. There's Russell with the 3. They get it back. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
And how about the timing from him on the offensive glass? Positioning himself perfectly to capitalize.
And the Clippers call time here. Outside Jackson. And again, another assist.
What a feed!
Perfect! Absolutely perfectly timed and placed.
I can't get enough of those.
Stockton's shot is good.
Making the defense look helpless there. Stockton toying with their feelings a little bit.
Pass to Manning. From 13, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
A stellar performance here in OT. He's been unstoppable.
Malone outside. Pass to Eaton. That one drops for him. And the Jazz lead by 5.
Eaton's size is so hard to match up against. Not a lot the defense can do there.
And there's the pass to Manning. The 11-footer. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Manning's got 29. And they call an illegal screen here.
It's not that hard to spot an illegal screen.
Most of the time, an easy call for the official.
Clippers trail by 3. To the wing right side. Here's Aguirre. A rebound by the Jazz.
And the D daring him to prove he can make it from that spot. Unfortunately for him, not able there.
Pass to Russell. A 3-ball. And no good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Jackson against Stock. Here's Eaton. On the wing, Stockton. Six on the shot clock. Here's Russell with a 3. The shot, no good.
Well, that's a quality look for him. Probably surprised himself with that miss.
Yeah, the defense can't continue to give him that shot and expect the same result.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Manning. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Nice to see how Manning takes it right at the defense. Does a great job drawing that contact as he goes into a shot.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. Does get the second one, and that brings them within 2 here. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And they go to the intentional foul. Drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
I don't think that was the ideal choice to make for a foul in this situation. Stockton is a pretty efficient shooter from the line.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And the Clippers call time here. Guys, what's your take?
I think if they leave the three-point shot open, you take it. But it may be safer and wiser to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Well put. But they shouldn't force something up here. Have to be smart.
From long range, misses the tray, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Great work on the glass. That kind of hustle play to really energize and galvanize a team.
And the timeout taken by Jerry Sloan. foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Those were crucial free throws, raising their lead to 3 points. And now all they have to do is defend the long ball.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. And that about wraps it up, folks. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcast of the NBA Western Conference quarterfinals. For Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, and our entire 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. See you later.